Good morning, world. It is time for some more streaming. We are back with another Grand Theft Auto 5 online episode, number 12 today. I hope you brought your staring at the screen eyes with you today, because it's going to be another long episode. So in our last episode, we managed to get a motorcycle club. And then after buying the motorcycle club, we realized that doesn't do you any good unless you spend another million or two on a sub-business for the motorcycle club. So that's going to be our goal for today, is getting another sub-business for the motorcycle club. So I think first things first, we need to go check on our acid lab and see if it's got a product ready to sell. Actually, before we do that, we need to call Dax and see if he's got a mission, because we still need to do, I think, like 7 or 8 more missions for him.
Hey! Hello, fresh meat! Yep, just give me a few.
Hey, long time. That last thing I put you onto, that was nothing to do with me, remember? But this is. I've put a lot in, and I've been waiting on some information, but I've got that now. Cost me a small fortune, so let's hope it's legit. I'll come by your apartment to discuss.
All right, there is this situation I need your local expertise for. I may have accidentally pissed off a gang or two. It's easy to do down here, right? Where I'm from, shitting in someone's gas tank is kind of like saying hello and bringing over a fresh apple pie. Anyway, one thing led to another. Now the only way I can see to fix this is to hijack a Go Postal van that's delivering something to their spot. At least that's step one. I'll call you when you have it.
Why can't I access my garage? Why can't I access my garage? I don't understand why you won't let me in the garage. Apparently I have to call my mechanic to get my car.
I'm on the clock. What you want? Some wheels? I'll get there as soon as I can.
Hooray. Excuse me.
on, what do you think you're doing? Oh, God! You got a problem, Frick? Yeah, you look like you got a problem. Hey! You got one of the vans, huh? Great! Step 2, go fit it with a bomb at LS Customs. Step 3, see if there's any leftover uniforms you could throw on as a disguise and head over to the hideout.
There we go. Oh, you want to pull me out of the van, huh? I don't think so, buddy. Oh, you want to do it too, huh? I don't think so, buddy. Nobody pulling me out of my van.
What miracle did you want me to perform?
I need a remote bomb. Pardon me, sir. Do you have any Grey Poupon?
Okay, moving swiftly on to step 4. Go make a delivery. Park this baby in a weak spot and be cool on your way out. Just don't let them get a close look at you.
Yeah, I tried that last time. I mean, I walked as far away from people as I could, and they still spotted me. So I wonder, maybe I should go the other way? No, I can't go the other way because there's people right there. Maybe I can go around here. Nope, that didn't work either.
Brother's hit.
Come on, stick your heads out. Stash house, huh? Let's go over there.
Well, those guys sucked anyway. Long as there's no witnesses, I can still throw you something.
Hello there. You ever think that something's like missing from your life?
Oops, that was the wrong button. Alright, come on, leave me alone, cops. I want to go to the stash house.
Okay, so our club's a heaving mess of hormones and pheromones. It's amazing down there. But that whole warehouse is unused. Now, I know I said I'd stay out of it, but you should start running your other interests through it. Get on the computer system and assign the warehouse tech to start accruing goods on site. I am
love
by
to do
no
that,
means an accountant,
I
but
don't
this
have
is
the
good advice.
millions of dollars
Take it.
required to get the secondary businesses going. So that's what I'm working on now, and as soon as I've got that done, I will definitely get them running through the nightclub. But until then, shut the fuck up, leave me alone.
Where you from, huh?
You got nowhere to go now.
Nowhere to escape now.
Right. Go!
Reload. Oh, fuck. Eduardo, escape. Chingate ya.
Uh, 5291. Wow, this car has no back tire. Oh, I better fill my health before I go anywhere. About to get murked. What is wrong with you? Apparently there are cops everywhere on this road. Ooh, that's a nice looking car.
Let's go already, sir.
This car has proximity mines on it. Yeah, this is definitely a player's car. Why do I have a star again? Why do I still have a star? Finally. All right, let's check the acid lab, I believe. And it doesn't look like there's a whole shitload of players on, so I think we'll be safe. Won't have to worry about running a private session. Actually, you know what? I don't think there's ever a scenario in which running a private session is a bad idea, so... Well, at least a solo public session, I mean. So, do that. We will search for a new session. Do invite only. Alright, and then we'll switch to crew session. And now we should be in a private public session. There we go. Or a solo public session, I should say. Did that say Hodor? I think she said Hodor. Oops, that's my exit. Do you mind backing up a little bit there, buddy? Is there some kind of reason you have to be right up in my fucking grill? Asshole.
Hello, hello.
Man, this product has taken a long time. Well, hello, Abdul. Good morning. How are you, sir? Ooh, 86,000. Yep, doing okay. How are you?
I was just thinking, what is, like, the most important thing? Privacy, right? Like, I can buy a butt plug online and no one has to know. And if you can do it for dildos, we should do it for acid. That's our next move. Just go to the drop points and hide the packages for the clients. They'll pick it up from there.
Oh, here we go.
Shithead!
Yeah, this is definitely much better doing the solo public match or solo public session. I don't have to worry about griefers or cheaters ruining my money, blowing up my bike. I don't have any friends. If I had friends, I would be playing with them. I can't count you as a friend. I don't know you. And we also don't play any games together. So you're saying that because we don't play any games together that you will never want to play games with me? I don't understand. Your logic is broken, sir. I said we don't play together because we don't play together. I'm sorry, am I too honest for you? You don't like honesty?
How you doing?
You'd rather I lie and pretend to be friends, even though we've never ever done anything together. How do I know you're not a griefer? Then I would hate playing games with you. Real life is, see, I'm already not wanting to be your friend. You're saying real life is better. Real life is terrible. I hate real life. Because it's usually boring, and capitalism has ruined the world, and makes life tedious and annoying. There's tons of assholes everywhere. People are dicks for no reason all the time. I mean, I could think of a whole bunch of reasons. I don't have an awesome car or a house of my own. I'm old. My vision's going. I'm fat because I don't exercise all the time. Good tasting food is bad for you. I don't get to go on vacations because I don't have money. Working for people sucks because people suck. Jobs are lame because capitalism doesn't care about anything other than profit. See, you're even coming up with reasons why real life sucks.
No problem is too immoral. See what Merryweather can help you with today.
Oh, I've got 95 grand in the safe. Nice.
The customer had a blast. Thankfully, they weren't too fucked up to send us the money. Good work.
You still have a PS4? Why don't you use it? Is it no good anymore? PS4 still has good games on it, doesn't it? Aren't they still making like new releases compatible with the PS4 too? Alright, let's go get our money from the clubhouse.
No, it wasn't a booty call last night. Shit!
I think I sold all my drugs. I don't have anything left for this guy. wait, no, I do still have Stum. Interesting. Looks like I need to get a methamphetamine lab. Or cocaine.
Later.
So is PlayStation like Xbox was, where it won't let you play online unless you have a subscription? That's another reason I prefer PC over consoles. Plus consoles, you have to buy a new one like every year, 2 years at most. PCs will last you 5 years. You ever play a game called Mercenaries 2? That game was really fun. I hope they make another one. Where is this taking me? Oh yeah, nightclub.
Why you not juicing? I thought you were a winner!
Pay to pay online? No. The only thing I would have to pay for is if I was to play like World of Warcraft, you know, the ones that require a subscription.
Hey, girl, what up? Shit, on my way to this Prop 208 rally. I'm trying to get my fucking snort on.
Actually, let's go the other way.
Dude, how many times I gotta scold you? Prop 208.
I cannot enter the nightclub with that vehicle. Okay. Can't really play modern games on a PC, or I mean, laptop. Unless it's one of those, like, $2,000 laptops. Even then, you'd be better off paying that same amount of money for a PC.
Tonight. I saw him outside earlier. I said hi. Hello. Bye. Come visit us sometime.
Oh, popularity is dropping.
Okay, good to see you're doing something to keep this club running. The DJs play, I do my thing, Laszlo does his, I suppose, if that's a thing, and you've got to make sure Omega is the name on everybody's lips. You'll be spreading the word, keeping booze costs down, bringing the right people in, and keeping the wrong people out, and any of these jobs will have a direct effect on how well we're doing. I promise you. So,
yeah, I suppose if you turn graphic settings way down in every game you can play more games on a laptop. I really like this solo public match stuff. It's great. I don't have to worry about any griefers at all. You know, I've had bad experiences with every Asus product. I would not recommend Asus. They used to be good like 5 or 6 years ago, but they've gone downhill for sure. Actually, I wouldn't even recommend them 5 or 6 years ago because the PC that I had all those massive problems with has an Asus motherboard, and it refused to work properly with graphics card until I went through like a day and a half of diagnostic troubleshooting and BIOS updates and firmware updates, changing settings back and forth and back and forth and back and forth just to get the damn graphics drivers installed. It was a nightmare. So I can't recommend Asus. this mission reminds me of that old game called Paperboy. I never played it, but I imagine this is what it's like. Driving around on your bike, delivering stuff. Death Stranding. That is an ugly couch. Death Stranding 2 is not even a game.
Posters are everywhere. 3 decades and 2 septums into this job, and it still excites me seeing them. I feel like a kid again. Good work.
Is there supposed to be a Death Stranding 2 coming out? I haven't heard anything about it. Oh wow, there's a trailer for it and everything. Huh.
Yeah, for real.
I'll be damned.
Landon himself. He's like really chill and stuff, you know? Like really down to earth, man. He like got his assistant to make me a kale.
Oh, it's supposed to be a PS5 exclusive? That sucks. so annoying how game developers will make things exclusive for one specific console. I don't understand that. I mean, I guess I understand it because they get paid a shitload of money for that from the console company to do that. But it fucking sucks for people that don't have that one specific console. Well, that's lame, so I guess I'm not going to be able to play that one for a while. Thought I was going over for sure.
Hey there, boss.
Good to see you, boss.
Lower bar? Where is the lower bar? Where do I go? Oh, it must be this guy. The sound came out of the controller? I didn't even know they had speakers.
Good to see you, boss.
Let me work my magic.
Alright, where is this wall safe? Does this area have snacks? No. It says there's a wall safe in the office. This is the office, is it not? Go through the door, Jesus. Maybe it's in the basement. Yeah, I would never think that I would want a speaker in my controller. Alright, where the fuck is this wall safe? I also can't find the upgrade bench for these vehicles. There's supposed to be an upgrade bench in here. But I can't interact with any of these. Yeah, see, and especially in a situation like mine where I live with other people and I don't want to make a bunch of noise. Like, I would hate having sounds come out of my freaking controller. I'm wearing headphones for a reason.
Gas prices are up again today. It's getting pretty crazy. Alright, so I guess the wall safe isn't down here either. Where the fuck is it? So, in my opinion, this room that I'm in right now is the office. And it says that the wall safe is in my office. But it's definitely not here. That's an elevator. This only controls lights and glass. There's no wall safe in here. There's no wall safe in here. I don't understand. Where the hell is the wall safe? I mean, there's a money icon right there, so I would assume... I mean, that's the wall safe. It says wall safe. Oh, there it is. It's a sneaky, sneaky wall safe. Very sneaky. Like, there isn't even a seam. Look at that. That's a good wall safe. I couldn't even find it without a map. Very, very sneaky. Well, I mean, I don't understand. Why doesn't it just deposit that money automatically into my account? Why do I have to come to the freaking wall safe and pick it up? That's stupid. Alright, so I'm only $750,000 away from my next business purchase.
It's been so good getting close to you.
Good times. Good times.
I'm high and I'm not even on anything.
So I think the silly thing about this game is that the whole point to it basically is to buy businesses so you can make money, but by the time you've bought the businesses, you already have a shitload of money because it takes a shitload of money to buy the businesses in the first place. And then once you've bought the businesses with your shitload of money, there's no point left to playing the game, because the only point of doing anything is to make money. So...
Hey, it's Paige Harris. I work with
shouldn't
Lester
they
Crest.
make getting businesses
I basically
easier?
run things over there while he takes credit. Anyway, I've got a new sideline you might be interested in. High-end scores, taken elegantly, using the latest tech. There's a terabyte truck on Warstock I can turn into our nerve center. Get one, we'll store it under your club, and get moving on this immediately.
See, and that's another thing. She wants me to buy a vehicle. I don't have the $3 million or $4 million it takes to buy that vehicle, because my businesses are not making me any money. I mean, it's been 24 hours almost since I bought the business, and I've only gotten $100,000 from it. So that means it would take me 10 in-game days or 10 real-life days just to get enough for one business, or 40 days of gameplay to get one vehicle from my business. That is, unless I had all the businesses. But if I had all the businesses, that means I've already had like $1 billion. Because each business costs $1 million, and there's like 100 different businesses. Let's quit the game. I agree. I do want to quit this game. I find it tedious. Unfortunately, there's no more entertaining game available at the moment. I would play Diablo, like I said yesterday, but I'm not spending $70 fucking on Diablo. I probably would have spent $50 on Diablo, but not $70. It's not fair for that kind of game, especially once it's basically just a remake of Diablo 3 with new cutscenes. But Starfield will be out in 3 months. I'm looking forward to that. It's not going to be as good as everybody's making it out to be, but it'll still be something new. Be nice if they would come out with new content for Hogwarts Legacy too. That was a good game. I enjoyed the Hogwarts Legacy. I think they did a pretty good job with that game. Alright, what to do? Let's see, does Dax have anything for us, or is that too early for another Dax mission?
Hello, fresh meat! Yep, just give me a few.
Alright, we can go do another Dax mission.
Okay, I got something. There are a few friends in this biz, but we have two of the best, working off-grid in a camper van. They're out of their minds, spend most of their time making bombs out of copper wire. Yesterday they got raided, and they've asked us to help them get their supply of copper back. You in? Okay, we have two goals here. Number one, put a bullet in the chief asshole. I'll send you a pic of him, you send me a pic of him, only deader. Do what you want with the subordinate assholes. Goal number two, grab the truck of copper and get out of there.
That's fucked up! I'ma fuck you up! Look, you'll have nowhere to go! Shit. Cocksucker! Don't get hit! Motherfucker! We got a man down! Ah! That's a hooker! What the hell are you doing here? I've reached the end of my tether. You're a big fucking jerk!
You're a big fucking jerk.
What the hell are you doing here? This is right. I'm right here if you have something to tell me. You here to tell me something? Brother, are you okay? Let's go, big man. You're going down! Watch out! Holy shit! Cocksucker! Yeah! Shit, Dick. You're a big fucking jerk. We need an ambulance. Behind something. Cocksucker.
Man, that guy can take a lot of bullets.
Fuck you, bitch ass! Cheese stick asshole! Shit! Bag of shit. Fucker!
Is that guy dead?
Shithead! Let's go! Idiot! Come on, then! Cocksucker! You ain't no...
Oh.
Way to go, FM radio! Once you lose these assholes, truck.
How am I supposed to get out of here, man? This car's not powerful enough to push a vehicle out of the way. It's not cool. Riders Republic? I've never heard of it. Should have been paying attention where I was going. What is it? What kind of game is it?
Thank you.
Guess I'll have to look it up. Alright, let's see. Okay, let's, I'm gonna add this to a scene here. Actually, I need to look it up on my other computer then. Is that working? There we go. Then I've got to add an audio source. Okay, hopefully this isn't super damn loud. I'm sorry if it is.
And we're back with another episode of Before You Buy, that show where we give you some straight up gameplay and of course our first impressions of the latest games releasing. As usual, it's me, Jake, and today we're talking about Riders Republic, a game that straight up wasn't really on our radar too much, but we saw the early access event earlier in the week and now we got our hands on the game and it's a lot of fun. It's a little messy, but it's a blast if you like these types of games. Haven't been a big fan of many...
Alright, sorry, I gotta pause that while I'm adjusting the audio filters to put a limiter on there. And we want that at -10. Let's do minus. There we go.
Impressions of the latest games releasing. As usual, it's me, Jake, and today we're talking about Riders Republic, a game that straight up wasn't really on our radar too much, but we saw the early access event earlier in the week and now we got our hands on the game and it's a lot of fun. It's a little messy, but it's a blast if you like these types of games. Haven't been a big fan of many Ubisoft games for a while.
So first thing that comes to mind is I hate racing games. Started to kind of break that mold when I did that Before You Buy, and this one here scratches that extreme sports itch, it seems, way more than I was expecting.
Oh, and so you know, this
interest
gameplay
bones
footage
without
here
doing
was captured
something
on the
real-
PS5 version,
really
but
good.
it's also available on all the other platforms except for Nintendo Switch. Now, Riders Republic is an always online, big, crazy, extreme sports, open world racing game with some games as a service elements. Once you unlock stuff, you're free to do basically anything on an absolutely massive open world map that serves as kind of an amalgamation of national parks and stuff. You can ride downhill on mountain bikes, blaze through the snow on skis or on a snowboard, fly down mountains on a wingsuit, or race through checkpoints with a jetpack, kind of like Rocketeer style, or a couple of other wacky things. Now, in a lot of ways,
there
it
anything
feels
in this
like
game that isn't just
Ubisoft
racing?
took what
'Cause
they
I
learned
fucking hate
from
racing
Steep,
games.
a game that had a lot of fans, but I wasn't really into it, and The Crew, a game that also had its fans, but I thought it was just okay. Here, they took what they learned from Steep and The Crew 2, and they took this stuff and they mashed it up into a big, crazy, fun game. Now, there's progression if you're playing alone, so you can work your way through a career. You're winning races and completing sub-objectives within those races to earn stars to unlock things in your career and also level up a ranking. By progressing, you're unlocking more race types and more challenges and stuff, and of course, you're getting more gear along the way. The important gear is all the actual stuff you're using. Snowboards and bikes and stuff, and you're working your way up to stuff with better stats, like, you know, say a mountain bike with more grip on the road. You can also just explore the map and find special points, collectibles, races, and secrets. You can use your gear or fun stuff like a snowmobile or a fan parachute or other weird things to get around. You can also just walk around on foot. And
Yeah,
all of
I'm
these
definitely
things
not
you
gonna
can
get that.
swap in real time with like a kind of like a equipment wheel. There really is a lot of freedom. Now, you're also earning cash and stuff to buy yourself
I mean,
cool
like,
outfits to
it'd
express
be
yourself.
okay, like,
Silly
even if it had,
masks,
like, a-
hats,
like a
clothing,
unique
pants.
gameplay element
Some
to
of
it,
it can
like
get
if it was,
pretty
like,
ridiculous
combat racing.
and funny, as you probably see here. I mostly
But
keep it
since
simple
it's
just because
just
I like the
racing,
racing and I don't want to
then
get too distracted.
no.
But hey, that's just me. I'm boring. The
Like, I
game
could do,
does give you the now
Burnout
typical
Paradise.
storefront
That
where
was
you
a
can
fun
buy
game
in-game currency
because it
with
wasn't just
real
racing, it
world
was more
money
like
as well if you want. You know,
Demolition
it's all
Derby.
cosmetic. The
But I'm
only
not
stat
a
increases are
racing
through the
game
gear
fan.
you get, like your bikes and your snowboards and stuff, and you can't buy that stuff. But, you know, it's there, and it's worth pointing out. The game also has daily different clothing items you can buy, and it seems like there's going to be a ton of content and races and seasons just trickling out all.
Yeah, I don't think that's not for me. Fighting games? No. I was into fighting games when I was like 15. Like back when the first Mortal Kombat came out. A super long ass time ago.
Jesus Christ!
But even when Mortal Kombat, like 3, I think, came out, I got sick of fighting games because they started making it to where you had to memorize, like, button combinations that were 5 buttons long, and I was just... That's super tedious. I hate shit like that. How did I just get another 50 grand from the nightclub?
Way to go, buddy! After that favor, those nut jobs are bigger supporters of the troop than ever!
Yeah, fighting games, I mean, they keep my interest for maybe a day or two. But then after you see all the different, like, finishing moves, like, you know, it's just boring as hell to me. I guess the new Street Fighter just came out that has, like, a career progression system in it that where you unlock your abilities slowly over time, but to me that just sounds like they've taken the basic game and stripped down all the fun and made it to where you have to work to get the fun parts. over this. That's fucking lame. I don't want to have to do a bunch of tedious, boring gameplay just to get to the fun parts of the game. But Mercenaries, I don't know if it's available on mobile or not, but if you haven't played Mercenaries 2, I would highly recommend Mercenaries 2. It should be super cheap by now because it's an old game, and it was really, really fun. Like you're a mercenary, right? And you get to build up a base of like I don't want to call them subordinates, but basically you can call in airstrikes, you can steal helicopters and take out enemy bases with them, and it wasn't super annoying like God, I forgot the name of that other game that was similar to it, but I mean it was basically like the best version of an action shooter I can think of. Here, I'll show it to you. I don't own the game anymore, but it was really fun. I don't remember where I bought it. I think it was on Xbox or something like that.
This was a great year for gaming, with GTA 4, Little Big Planet, BioShock, all of them. The overwhelming amount of fun this type vibes. Those vibes came from the one and only Mercenaries 2. Mercenaries 2 was a game developed by Pandemic Studios in the year 2008. It was the sequel to the first game in the series, Mercenaries: Playground of Destruction, which came out in 2005 and had absolutely outstanding reviews. Mercenaries 1 was like Just Cause, set in North Korea before Just Cause
that was the
even
other
a
one I was
thing.
trying to think of.
It was epic, and it was one of the games that helped Pandemic to gain the amazing reputation that it has today. After Mercenaries 1, the studio released Destroy All Humans, Battlefront 2, and Destroy All Humans 2. Then they came out with the much anticipated sequel to the Mercenaries series, Mercenaries 2: World in Flames. This game was revolutionary and had gameplay elements that were way ahead of its time. The missions were a lot of fun, the story was interesting, and the gameplay was explosive. Literally. I spent hours upon hours playing Mercenaries 2 back in the day on my PlayStation 2, and I completely forgot about it for years until I picked up a copy that I saw at my local game store. I played through the game, reminisced on old times, and remembered how amazing and technologically advanced this game was for something that was released in 2008. It is undoubtedly one of the most underrated games of that generation of consoles, and I want to talk about what specifically made it so amazing in today's video, discussing Mercenaries 2 and why it was so underrated. If you played games like Mercenaries 1 and 2 back in the day, well, chances are you're getting older. And if you're a dude, old age usually means hair loss. Believe it or not, 2 out of 3 guys will experience event with
Don't need commercials.
My destination is actually in Venezuela, trying to track down a guy known as Ramon Solano. Ramon hired you for a job and ended up crossing you, so you want revenge. Turns out he also crossed the people of Venezuela and became their newly ambitious dictator, starting a raging war in the process. Your job is to do whatever it takes to get revenge and to hunt down Solano, working with whoever you can in the process. You have the choice of 3 main characters: Matthias Nilsson, a badass tatted Swedish dude, Jennifer Mui, or Mui, I don't know how you pronounce it, and then of course there's Chris Jacobs, yet another badass who is from the United States and is an ex-soldier. Or you can play as Barack Obama. I'm serious. They made a DLC where 2 of the selectable characters are Barack Obama and Sarah Palin for select missions. You use your selected character to take mercenary odd jobs with each of the various factions that are found in the game. The factions include Universal Petroleum, a corrupt oil tycoon that's taking all of Venezuela's oil for itself, the Pirates, a sick gang of Jamaican islanders who steal from others, the Chinese, the PLAV, which is the Liberation Army opposing the Venezuelan dictator's takeover, and the Allied Nations. You can pick and choose between each of these factions, but missions for one will usually hurt your reputation with some of the others, as they're all competing for pretty much the same thing. The Pirates are by far my favorite because they're super chill and have a lot of the coolest vehicles. Like, they have these big boats that I would always try to stack other cars on the back of, and these super fast jet skis that were probably one of the most fun vehicles to drive in the game. They just stood out among a bunch of paramilitary and revolutionary groups, and that's why I always worked with them the most. But each of the factions brings something new to the table. Now, this is the core gameplay of Mercenaries 2, but there's a lot more that helped to make the game so awesome and underrated. The first of which is the outstanding technology that made a story about some mercenaries and a bunch of corrupt leaders into something awesome. On its own, the story is fairly bland and uninteresting. You got shot in the butt, and you got crossed by someone that you already knew was corrupt, so you're gonna wreak havoc across the entire country to get revenge. It's kinda lame, and by itself it wouldn't make for anything too special, and on top of that, the voice acting sounds like a 7th grader who is reading a script off of his phone.
I have a feeling this guy's gonna completely miss the plot about what made this game great.
With the story, it makes the game extremely fun and memorable, and it turns into a very enjoyable experience. The first of these epic mechanics is, of course, the destruction. The game is called Mercenaries 2 World in Flames, so if there wasn't any destruction or flames, then it would be disappointing.
Agree with him on that. That part
but
was
don't
great.
worry, this baby is packing more destruction than Hurricane Katrina. Pretty much every single building on the map can be completely obliterated with explosives. Whether you're using some simple C4 or a heavy class ground tank, you can knock down nearly every tree, structure, sign, or skyscraper in sight, and anything you see could be nuked out of existence in a matter of seconds. Plus, to make the job even easier, there are around 20 different types of airstrikes that you could call in via your recruited drunk Russian fighter pilot to do even more damage against whatever it is that you want to destroy. Sometimes it's fun just to blow stuff up with no rhyme or reason, and that's one of my favorite things to do in the game. You feel powerful knowing that you're a singular mercenary and that you are literally destroying an entire country and all of its people. The destruction is the perfect baseline for the rest of the game to build off of, and Pandemic definitely took advantage of this. As you work with each faction, you build reputation and standing, which allows you to access more of the resources that these factions offer. Once you gain reputation with them, you can travel around the map to various outposts and buy weapons, airstrikes, and vehicles. You can then switch around your inventory and call these in via delivery at any time. So if you're stranded somewhere and want a helicopter, simply call it in and your pilot that you recruited early in the game will bring it right to your footsteps. There are around 50 different military...
See, that's what would make Grand Theft Auto 10 times better, is if you could call in airstrikes and if there were like enemy bases. Like if they would make an online version of Mercenaries 2, I would play that in a second compared to Grand Theft Auto. Like I would never ever touch Grand Theft Auto ever again if they would come out with an online version of Mercenaries 2. Because Mercenaries 2 was, I mean, you felt like you were basically in charge of an entire military. You would call in airstrikes, you could steal tanks, you could steal attack helicopters, and you were just constantly blowing shit up. The enemies didn't stand a chance. That's what made it really fun. Like, you could just destroy the enemy with all kinds of artillery and bombs and explosives and their own weaponry.
Very great vehicles that you can acquire, ranging from a simple little motorcycle to a fully armored and kitted heavy attack helicopter, and these options make the gameplay a lot of fun. I remember back when I used to play this game on the PS2, just driving around and hopping in different vehicles every time I saw a better one. There are so many different options that discovering something new is always exciting, and that's where some of my fondest memories of this game come from. When talking about Mercenaries 2, you have to start with the memorable characters and the epic proportions of the explosives, weapons, and vehicles in the game. But I also want to touch on something else that you are bound to remember if you used to play this game: the side missions. The main missions are pretty much always, yeah, go kill or protect this guy and I'll give you some small piece of information that I know about Solano, but you gotta figure the rest out yourself. And while these are fun, I know for a fact that I spent a lot of time on the side missions when I played as a kid. They are honestly some of the best side missions that I've ever seen in a video game to this day. Starting with the people that you recruit to help you, like your pilot, your helicopter man, and your mechanic, they each offer wager matches and simple little challenges. The helicopter guy has a toolbox stacking challenge where you have to use the magnet on the helicopter to stack things as high as possible. The lady who's always talking to you on your PDA has a gun challenge, and the mechanic has a racing challenge. But even with all the other factors, I always had a fun time doing what they wanted me to do. The pirates offered me a jet ski race, one time I had to deliver chickens or something, and there was even one where I had to navigate a boat through a series of mines. And that was ridiculous, and honestly it kind of made me rage quit, not gonna lie, it was way harder than it should have been. But there are lots of fun mini games and challenges, and there's even some more traditional side missions where you have to go back to your roots and shoot a bunch of stuff. Either way, they are a lot of fun, and some newer games could learn from the quirkiness of these types of missions. The quirkiness doesn't stop there though. In fact, the entire game is extremely funny and cheesy, but the developers embraced it and that's why it's so underrated. Like, you're following the story of a guy who literally got shot in the butt, and now he wants to take out an entire country because of it. I mean, honestly, just watch this cutscene where you meet the pilot for the first time, and you'll see exactly what I'm talking about. If you don't feel like watching it, I'll put on screen right now what you need to skip to in order to get past it. But I would definitely recommend it because it's honestly quite hilarious.
Who's Misha?
I am. The jet pilot is me. Misha is me. Jet pilot. I fly jets.
You can fly a jet?
Yes, I fly jets. I fly any jet you got. Fly all over the world, any conditions, don't matter. Got my own jet.
Okay, how about you call me once you sober up?
I don't sober up.
You don't sober up.
Not if I can help it. You see my jet? You would not fly it sober.
How come you're stuck here? Why aren't you flying for Universal Petroleum or...
I used to fly for the Vezenzua...
The VZ.
The
VZ.
The VZ. I fly for them, but I make mistake.
Mistake?
Little mistake. I drop bomb in the wrong place. Big bomb.
Okay, see you later.
No, come back. Was not my fault, was lieutenant. Gives wrong coordinates, I drop bomb in the right place, but is wrong place. He tries to blame me. Guys with big hats come, but I show them wrong coordinates. Big hats get mad at lieutenant.
This is making me nostalgic. I want to go back and play it
I'm
now.
Stuck here.
The lieutenant wants to
I wonder
kill
if it's available on Steam.
Wants to kill me bad. But these Jamaicans are so crazy, no one messes with them. I'm safe here.
You'd be safe with me. All right, let's try this.
There's just a lot of quirkiness and charm in this game, and you can tell that, like all of your other games, Pandemic really wasn't afraid to break the mold when it came to Mercenaries 2. Another thing that I really enjoyed doing when I play this game is just flying around in a helicopter and picking up random things with a magnet. All the helicopters have this little magnet on the bottom of it, and you could just pick up civilian vehicles and just throw them at people, or just like pick up a tank that's shooting at you and then it can't hit you. Honestly, it's a lot of fun, and it's one of those things that I remember very vividly about this game. Unfortunately, even with all of these things, it isn't a perfect game. There are bugs and glitches, and the driving physics are really bad, and the AI is some of the worst I've ever seen, but it's still a good time, and I still enjoy the game quite a bit. It is quite unfortunate that EA closed Pandemic Studios because they really did make some bangers. I mean, they made the original Battlefront 1 and 2 and the Saboteur, which were also outstanding titles. But like I said, they are no more. Regardless, Mercenaries 2 will forever live on in my heart as one of the most memorable and underrated games that I've ever played. Pandemic did a great job, and I hope that there's some way, shape, or form that the Mercenaries series could potentially come back in the future. But for now, I will stick with Mercenaries 2. I hope this video shined a light on the game and activated it in your memory if you've ever played it. Or if you haven't played it, well, maybe you should give it a shot. So, did you ever play the game back in the day? What were your memories of it? And is the game as good as I'm making it out to be?
That game was better than you made it out to be. That game was fucking awesome. Definitely in my top 10 list of video games of all time. that was, I want to say, at least number 4 of top 10 all-time games ever. I really hope some studio picks that up and plays it again, or makes another version of it, because that game was sick. Like, if you take all the entertaining parts of Grand Theft Auto and make them even better, that was Mercenaries 2. And then you get rid of all the irritating, boring-ass parts of Grand Theft Auto, that was Mercenaries 2. Why is my nightclub popularity still not at max? I did 2 separate things to max that out.
Now will shut the fuck up for 2 seconds.
You know what's important to a certain kind of high net worth individual in our club? Privacy. Privacy in a public space isn't a paradox. It's a product. One that we sell for a big return. And you know what interferes with that product? Some creepy little paparazzi grabbing candid shots under the cubicle door. Johan tracked down his address and cooked up a virus that'll torch any cloud backups of the photos. Go deliver it.
I don't think I've ever been into a wrestling game since, shit, I can't remember what system it was. I think it was the original Nintendo. Can't even remember the name of the game. Is Mercenaries 2 available on your PS4? Yeah, Twisted Metal was pretty sick. I like Demolition Derby games.
Crazy.
Break into the apartment. This isn't an apartment, this is a house. What happened to my car? I had a car parked right here. Somebody steal it?
Johan has this little creep making a deal for the original pics right fucking now. He's sending you the location. Go hard on this asshole, send a message, and get the camera back to me.
Alright, I need a better car. You give me your car. I take your car.
I'm cool! Ah! Lane! You're... Shit, man! Fuck me! Fuck, man! That's his car!
Oh shit, I'm almost dead.
It's out of me. No hope, loser. Fucking loser. Yo, don't fucking look at me.
Where the hell did he go? Thought running him over was going to kill him. I guess not. If I would have known he was going to survive getting run over, I would have just shot him from a distance. He's got a pretty damn fast car, too. Oh, he's on a motorcycle. Whoops. Uh-oh, the cops are coming.
Fuck off! I ain't getting shot!
Man, the camera's all the way back here. Alright, that should be maxed out popularity for the nightclub. I mean, I would imagine shouldn't take more than one mission to get a single bar.
This was social justice in action, my friend. I'll make sure this never sees a light of day.
Alright, max popularity. So I've got 360,000. And I'm pretty sure the cheapest business was like, I want to say 0.8 million. I'll have to go look at it again. But I don't want the cheapest business. I want something better than that. Because I think the cheapest business is like a fake ID business, and I guess that doesn't make you any money. At least if I remember correctly about the video I saw.
I asked for your help in dealing with some gangs.
Shut up, Martin. Why do my cars keep disappearing? What does English Dave have for us? A busy signal. Let's see, what can our assistant do?
I can't take your call right now. Please try again later.
How about Laszlo? Who is Tom Connors? Can we do another Dax mission?
Hello, fresh meat.
Nope, 12 more
Later.
minutes. How about Tony?
Tony Prince.
Oh, I guess that's how I start a nightclub popularity mission without having to go to the club. Okay, that's good to know.
Alright, Martin, what have you got for us? Since you keep fucking calling me.
Hello. Can I help? Sure, my friend. I'll send you the details.
Oh, that's a multiplayer mission. Okay. Sure, why not? Oh, I have to host it? I suppose. This is probably going to take a while. Make sure you get Mercenaries 2, not the original Mercenaries. The original Mercenaries, I've never played it, and its graphics looked fucking awful, so... Mercenaries 2. So like one of the things that made that game really fucking awesome was like, you know how in this game when a helicopter shows up and it just starts shooting at you from, you know, whatever angle, and you have to shoot it down, and that's basically the only defense you have against helicopters. In that game you had a grappling hook, and all you had to do was look at it, point your grappling hook, and then you could snatch the freaking helicopter from the pilot by using a grappling hook. Like you just grapple up onto the helicopter and then grab the pilot, throw him out the window, and then you had a helicopter. What do you mean the only way to get it is to get an emulator for PS2 or PS3? You just said it's available on PS4. Oh, it's not available. Okay. Well, that's sad. So I don't like that. Shitty, annoying games like this one. Well, I guess this isn't complete shit. I mean, it's kind of fun, but it's nowhere near as good as Mercenaries 2 was.
But you can play this game 10 years later and still be annoyed by hackers, cheaters, and trolls constantly. But a really, really good game like Mercenaries 2, you can't even play it anymore. Yeah, you can't forget words like not. That completely changes the meaning. It's literally the opposite. Very important to use words like not. Doesn't seem like anybody's interested in playing this. Why do I have a beard? Because I like it. Because it looks better than my big fat double chin. What is this yellow question mark? Oh, treasure hunt. No, thank you. You don't think I'm fat? You have not seen my gut. It is huge. Was I supposed to take that exit? I think I was supposed to take that exit. Maybe not.
Hey, what's happening with it, pimp? You know who it is. It's your boy LD. Hey, I know we ain't chopped it up in a minute, but I got a homie that needs something. And y'all just might make a perfect partnership. Let me read this thing. Looking for a professional operative to co-manage private intelligence business catering to celebrities and high net worth individuals. If that sound like you, nigga, you need to get your name on the lease over at Dynasty 8 Executive. And my boy gonna holler at you. Peace.
So I came all the way over here for a pointless phone call? That was a poor design decision. Suppose we can go do this one.
Piece of trash! Alright, let's see if we can get this one going. Look like it's even letting me invite people. Maybe I have to switch to a session with other players in it.
is another reason I don't like joining other player lobbies or lobbies with other players in it, because for some reason the loading takes a ridiculous amount of time when you're playing with other players, but it's almost instant when you're doing solo. I don't get it. What would possibly make it take this long just to load the session? Is it because is it connecting me with a host that's got cheats on that, and all their cheats have to screw with everything, and that makes it take longer? No, Rockstar doesn't use servers. It's peer-to-peer. Basically, there's one person hosting the game and everybody else is connecting to them. Because Rockstar is really, like, I guess, like a cheap ass is the best way to put it. They don't want to spend any money if they don't have to. I watched a video of, I think his channel name was Gypsy, and he was showing how Rockstar takes old missions from when they first released the game, and they put like new skins on the NPCs and the cars and the planes and stuff, and then they release it as a brand new mission, even though it's literally like exactly the same as it was before, other than the skins of the characters. So I think, I mean, it's really weird to me how a company can make a game really good like Mercenaries years and years before Grand Theft Auto. Grand Theft Auto has tons of glitches, and the company doesn't do anything to prevent cheaters. It has obviously problems with the thing loading properly, because there's absolutely no reason it should take multiple minutes for this initializing crap to go through. And yet somehow Grand Theft Auto is like the most popular, or one of the most popular games there is, because there's nothing else even trying to compete with it. But if another company would take, you know, like the variety gameplay that Grand Theft Auto has and just do a better job of it, they could take the entire fucking player base of GTA. But no one's making a game to compete with them. I would be happy to switch to a different game if there was one that could do, you know, variety gameplay like this, instead of just concentrating on shooting or concentrating on racing or concentrating on one particular aspect of this game. This game has like a variety of different things you can do. Why aren't there any other variety style games? even thinking about that, Red Dead Online could have been better than GTA Online, and they didn't even do a good job with that. Red Dead Online is garbage. You can't even rob a frickin' train properly in that game. I can't lead a heist? Why can't I lead a heist?
Hey.
Alright, I guess this would be a good time for me to go make some coffee then, since my viewer is leaving to go pray. To get your God on. Have fun, I'll be back after I make some coffee.
Hey, long time. That last thing I put you onto, that was nothing to do with me, remember? But this is. I've put a lot in, and I've been waiting on some information, but I've got that now. Cost me a small fortune, so let's hope it's legit. I'll come by your apartment to discuss.
Hello there. You ever think that something's like missing from your life? I don't mean just that your wife ran off, or that your best friend is too good for you, or your backyard's overrun with idiots in clown makeup. Now maybe you're not running an air freight operation out of your very own hangar. 'Cause, you know, I've heard that secretly transporting large amounts of profitable cargo via land and air can be highly validating for people like you. Just saying. Anyway, go to Maze Bank Foreclosures, get a hangar, and I'll be in touch.
Okay, so our club's a heaving mess of hormones and pheromones. It's amazing down there. But that whole warehouse is unused. Now, I know I said I'd stay out of it, but you should start running your other interests through it. Get on the computer system and assign the warehouse tech to start accruing goods on site. I am by no means an accountant, but this is good advice. Take it.
Coffee. And this is what I was doing, right? Wow, that's obnoxious. All those yellow dots on the map. Welcome back. Okay, let's see if being in a public session makes the matchmaking go faster or work properly. Are you talking about like a Steam Deck? I would never consider one of those because I don't travel. If I did have a choice of travel, I'd probably go to a Scandinavian country or Canada and stay there permanently. Anywhere that has like universal health care. I'm not sure why there are so many idiots in America, but for some reason they've got it stuck in their heads that it's bad to pay taxes to get universal health care, even though it would cost them less money out of pocket than it does to get private insurance or even employer-provided insurance. Like, literally paying taxes towards universal health care would be less money out of pocket than it would be to get employer-provided health care. But these dipshits still they gotta vote for their Republicans, because the Republicans, well, not even the Republicans, Fox News more specifically, keeps telling them that illegal immigrants are gonna take all their jobs if they vote for Democrats, or fucking taxes are bad no matter what they're for, or, you know, I mean, these just stupid, like, most narrow-minded, idiotic, stupid shit you can imagine. They believe it. And it's so obviously wrong if you just think about it. But since they've been worshiping Fox News their entire lives, they can't stop believing it, because first of all of their neighbors believe the stupid shit, and God forbid their clique doesn't like what they say or think. And then secondly, God forbid they could ever possibly be wrong about anything, so they have to double down and convince the rest of the world that everything that they ever thought is true and correct, because if they were ever wrong about anything, that would be the end of times. Because these people are so fucking proud of their own thoughts and beliefs that they can't possibly live with being wrong about anything. I'm not saying I need healthcare, but if I should ever have a health issue in this country, I'd be screwed. I would lose basically all of my savings and then some, just from one health issue, because healthcare is so damn expensive and I can't afford health insurance. I mean, you go to the hospital for the simplest thing and you're paying thousands of dollars for every single test. Fucking $200 or $300 just to talk to your freaking doctor for like half an hour. It's fucking, prices of healthcare in this country are fucking absurd, and it's only because the fact that we have private health insurance. That's the only reason healthcare is so damn expensive in this country. It's because of Republicans. It's because there are millions of dipshits that believe everything Fox News tells them. Because they're prejudiced, they're narrow-minded, and they don't want to be wrong about anything, so they continue to forcefully believe everything that they've been believing their entire lives, regardless of any evidence that they're shown, regardless of any, you know, any other point of view. They insist on believing what they've always believed, and what they've always believed is what they've grown up with on Fox News. So it's basically this self-destructive mindset that they have to believe everything on Fox News because they grew up believing in Fox News, and they've repeated the bullshit that they've heard on Fox News, and because they've said it themselves and they refuse to, you know, ever be wrong about anything, they will never believe anything other than what they've heard on Fox fucking News. That's why one of the absolute most favorite things that Republicans and their leaders do is own the libs. That's one of their absolute favorite things, but they love to own the libs because they want so desperately to be right about everything and for the other team to be wrong about everything that they don't care what it is, all as long as they're owning the libs. Why does it cost a lot? Because private insurance basically will pay for specific things, and only those specific things. And it's a huge industry. Insurance is you know, $1 trillion plus industry. So they make tons of money. They spend shitloads of money on lobbying the government. And the insurance companies basically have this issue where the doctors charge them money to get procedures done for their customers, right? And they charge as much as they possibly can because, you know, capitalism. You charge as much as you can get away with charging. So over time, what happens is the doctors will basically charge as much as they're allowed to get away with from the insurance companies, and they'll do as many procedures as they can possibly get away with doing so they can make more money. And hospitals, it's really the hospitals, it's not the doctors. The hospitals love doing these like extraneous tests, and they justify their costs based on expensive equipment and engineering and not experimentation. What the hell is it called? My Alzheimer's brain is kicking in again. You know, when they do research for new pills and shit like that. I can't think of the term. But basically that's the costs of those go up over time because insurance companies will pay them based on the demand for specific procedures, and the insurance companies will deny any claim that they can get away with denying, and they don't care because the customer ends up paying out of pocket, and there's no other way to get around it because they can take you to a collections agent, and that collections agent will hound you for your money. So as long as the hospitals can continue charging as much as they can possibly charge, and the insurance companies are still making a profit because, you know, they obviously make a profit because the way insurance works is consolidating subscribers. As long as you continue to charge enough subscribers, you can pay for one or two individuals high cost medical care, whereas you have like hundreds or thousands of customers that are not going to the doctor still paying you that subscriber fee. Why do the countries let them get away with it? I don't understand the question. I still don't understand your question. God damn, it took that long just to get one person to join? It's absurd. So I don't get what you're getting at. So you're saying that it costs about $150 to get a blood test in Saudi Arabia, but what was your question? You say if don't deserve this much, why take it? What? Who doesn't deserve what? Why am I taking what? What are you talking about? The hell? Why didn't it start? Garbage. Your matchmaking sucks, Rockstar. They're not taking your money for cures, they're taking your money because they can take your money. They have no interest in curing you, because if they cured you, they wouldn't be able to continue taking your money. That goes against the entire ideal of capitalism. If they cure your disease, they can no longer charge you money, but if they give you a pill that only treats the symptoms but keeps the disease around, they can continue charging you money. And that's why I don't understand why people are so defensive when it comes to capitalism. They're like, oh, capitalism is the best thing that's ever existed, and oh, it's great and wonderful. Okay, well, if that's the case, then why is it so full of garbage that needs constant regulation? And if it doesn't get regulated, it just ruins people's lives. Why is that a great thing? How is that possibly a great thing? Why do the countries not fix it? So I'm assuming you're asking, why does the government not do anything about it? It's because the rich people own the government by paying for the politicians' campaigns. And the only thing that politicians care about is getting reelected. So as long as they're getting funded by the rich people to keep their campaigns going so they can get reelected, they're going to do whatever those rich people want. And they don't give a shit about the people that actually vote for them, as long as the people that vote for them don't pay attention to anything more than Fox News or their favorite news channel that's telling them that their party cares about them. because people don't have the time to take out of their lives because they're too busy working all the time to pay attention to what they're getting from the people that they elect. And it's not just Fox News, MSNBC does that shit too. It's just not as blatantly obvious as Fox News. No, I've never seen a show called The Loudest Voice. I'm talking about Rupert Murdoch. Rupert Murdoch is the current owner of Fox News. He's a fat old wrinkly Australian guy. I think he is the CEO and the owner at the same time. I think Roger Ailes was the previous owner. Or maybe I've got that backwards. Roger Ailes is the current one and Rupert Murdoch was the previous one. I can't remember. Roger Ailes died in his bathroom. Was that recently? So Roger Ailes was the previous CEO of Fox. And then Rupert Murdoch took over for him, right? Either way, Fox News is a scumbag corporation. And all of their news anchors are also scumbag fucking pricks. They care more about spreading propaganda than they do about informing people. Alright, this is obviously never gonna happen. Gonna have to do this one solo, I guess. It's Cherry McCharface. It's one of the things I find really super amusing about Donald Trump being so popular in the Republican Party. It's like the Republican Party constantly bitches and moans about rich people being in control of the government, but yet their favorite candidate for president is literally a rich asshole that corrupts the government. Fucking ridiculous. Why does it say player joining? He is already joined. This shit is so broken. Your words are wrong. That's not a sentence. I don't understand what you're saying. It's highly unlikely that any of George W. Bush's sons would get elected in this current Republican voter climate because Fox News has their electorate so worked up about owning the libs and basically being a bunch of contrarian, let's call it obstructionist dicks, that they won't elect anybody that's not also a combative obstructionist loudmouth dick. It's far more likely to be one of Trump's clones like I forget that guy's name, Ron DeSantis. If it's not Trump, it's more likely to be Trump, unless he's somehow held accountable for something, which is unlikely for him to ever be held accountable for something that he did. Unless they're somehow able to keep the politicians from, protecting him. real race? What do you mean the real race? Like, when do they get down to the actual primaries for the president? I can't remember when the primaries are held. It's like I want to say somewhere between a year and 6 months before the election. I'd have to look it up. I don't remember. I mean, it's not like a huge difference whether the Democratic Party or the Republican Party wins. I mean, either way, it's still the rich pricks that donate to their campaigns that are the only ones that are ever going to get what they want from the politicians. But the one reason I prefer the Democratic Party over the Republican Party is that the Republican Party is always trying to criminalize people and take away more rights for no good reason. Like abortion rights. Why the fuck would you want to restrict abortion rights? That's a completely religious belief. And religious beliefs should have nothing to do with government. Ever. Ever. Alright, I'm just gonna do this solo. Fuck it.
So, Agent, aside from the worst heat wave in living memory, we're looking at systemic corruption and a conspiracy to defraud the American public. In the meantime, your little visits to the Bureau sent them into full-scale crisis mode. We've got surveillance drones all across the city. There's no way we can operate while we're being watched. The agency does the watching. Find those drones and hack them. If we can trace them back to a base of operations, maybe we can find another clue to what the Duggins are up to.
How am I supposed to find these drones if they're not... Oh, they're there. I was like, what the fuck? They're not even on the map. But yeah, I mean, the Middle East is a perfect example of why you don't want religion involved in government. All you have to do is look at the Taliban. They're a religious organization that wants to control the government. And they're a bunch of turds. Evil people.
For keeping our colleagues at the Bureau in line.
Let's meet up next week. place is crazy as hell.
Once you found the drone, use the SecuroServe app on your phone to hack it. Now, if you're gonna destroy it, wait until the hack is complete. Yeah, I'm gonna need access to all of them to locate whatever command center they're using to run this up. Good, that worked. We've got the start of a trace here. Drones are being run from a motel. Now get over there and let's see what we can find.
No, it's definitely the same volume. Maybe a different car than you remember? Yep, I remember that. You said it was a BMW. I haven't changed the volume on the OBS, and it doesn't sound any louder to me. Maybe it's something YouTube's doing on their end? With the compression or whatever. Why do you have to pull your car right where I want to go? What are you doing? Get the fuck out of here. Let's see if I can do this. Perfect.
Sounds like no one's there. There must be a computer of some kind to control the drones. Can you get me access to it? Perfect. Okay, let's see what we're dealing with. Oh boy. These planes are... oh no, get out! It's a trap! Repeat, exit the building immediately! Agent, do you copy? Agent!
No, that's not good.
was a trap. The oldest trick in the Bureau's book. They throw you into an unmarked IAA vehicle, blow it up, and make it look like one of our field ops went bad. You don't have long. Defuse the bomb and bring the van to us. We're gonna need it as evidence if this operation goes south. I don't suppose there's a red wire and a blue wire. That would be too goddamn simple, right? Give me a minute. Okay, I've spoken to one of our explosive experts. She says your best defusal strategy is to rotate the bomb's mirror system to guide its lasers to destroy the blue data packets only. Leave the red ones up and running. If you destroy those, you're gonna make things a lot harder for yourself.
Oh, I get it. I have to kill all of the blue dots. Let's see. Is this whole thing gonna make me do it in first person? I hate first person.
Alright, based on the lack of a huge explosion, I'm gonna assume that was a success. Good work. I'll wager the FIB are gonna send people after you to finish your job. Lose them and get the van back here.
There we go. Alright, see you soon.
You may be in a tin can wired with heavy explosives, but it cannot be as hot as this office. My desk fan just broke. It's not even daytime, for Christ's sakes. Anyway, now you see what we're up against. Ever since we embarrassed them in the Hades debacle, the FIB have been out to humiliate us at every turn. This is typical of the kind of show they run. But like I say, if they're making moves like this, we've rattled their cage. So let's keep rattling it. Improvisation, adaptation, sheer blind luck, throwing some heat stroking. That's the formula. Good work. I'll be in touch.
Aced it. wish I could get into the menu and switch to a different session instead of being locked in this black screen. Oh, man. Okay, apparently we're gonna have to quit. This fucking thing won't load. It makes me wonder, did Rockstar ever reply to my ticket that I submitted 2 days ago? Nope. 48 hours and still no reply. That's excellent customer service, Rockstar. You guys are on the ball. Guess I should have started story mode and then gone to a solo session from there. Oops. Okay, I guess this isn't gonna work. Apparently the cheaters are screwing up gameplay entirely. Or you can't even frickin' play the frickin' game anymore. And Rockstar doesn't give a shit, as long as they keep making money. Okay, now we go to an invite-only session. Look at that, loads just fine when I'm not trying to connect to other players. It's almost as if the people that are allowed to install cheats are ruining the connectivity for other people. Surprise, surprise. Alright. And crew session. Oh, look at that. Loads just fine. As long as I'm not trying to connect to other players.
Hey, long time. That last thing I put you onto, that was nothing to do with me, remember? But this is. I've put a lot...
Hey, what's going on, brother?
Let's go get some more snacks. And since you're here, I'll take your car, because that's a pretty nice car for free.
Whoa! You asshole! Get out of the way!
Hey, my name's Charlie Reed. You...
Like I didn't have any money? Strange. I would assume somebody with a car that nice would have money on them.
There's the boss. Oh, hi. How can I help you?
Give
Just let me
me
know what you need.
all your snacks. Now. Put the snacks in a bag.
How do you choose between your children? They're bringing your personal vehicle around right now.
think I like this car better. And personally, I think any car that you can steal from an NPC, you should be able to put in your garage without having to, you know, buy the car for millions of freaking dollars. So, you know, if I'm going to spend millions of freaking dollars on a car, it should be better than this fucking thing. Let's go get this stash.
Sometimes I think I'm like a living, breathing stereotype.
I could not agree more.
그럼 이만.
Hello there.
Yo, dude! What's up?
How's it hanging?
With it.
Freaks are really balloon animals. I made them. I did.
That is super loud.
Money for Cap? Poodles are agents of Satan. Yeah, that's bully.
I believe you. Poodles are the devil's own. And let's see what else. Nope. Suppose I'll keep doing this. Oops. And highly unlikely anybody's gonna join me, so screw it. Now, why is it that the car that I stole is not here?
Agent Johnson is our principal undercover asset in the Duggan organization. Her disappearance is a major threat to our investigation. I need you to track her down. She keeps a garage across town. Let's start there.
Nope, this is not the right garage. Is it in the alley? Down here? Back here? There it is.
What happened to her? In the car, maybe? No? Bingo! Ha! See if you can find her.
Let's take the highway, because these back roads suck. Actually, no, this one shouldn't be too bad. It's not like I've got a supercar. No, maybe this road is bad. Even for a slow car like this one.
As of now, Agent Johnson's recovery is considered a priority subtask in this operation. Standard remuneration package applies.
Hell, shoot me in the fucking back again. Stop fucking spawning behind me. Please stop shooting me in the fucking back.
Thank God. Did Bernard send you?
Did she just call you? Tell her that's a disciplinary matter.
We need to get out of here, now. Sit rep. We have two groups of hostiles. Cartel soldiers, possible links to Marathon Grande, and Duggan personnel. Both highly dangerous. They are hostile to each other and us. We need to evacuate this area. Regroup. Stack.
Get her out of there. And remember, local law enforcement are not in the loop for this operation. You're on your own. Just don't get caught.
Shit! Whoa! Damn. I thought I was dead back there for sure. How the heck did you find me? Recent GPS logs in my car? That was good work. They told me I was heading to a deal. Figure it's business as usual. No clue they'd meet me. I just had time to map it out, and the next thing I know, there's a black bag over my head. I think they were planning to sell me as leverage to the cartel. I don't know what the hell happened. The deal went south, people started dropping left and right. You got there just in time. Shit. So are you new? I don't recognize you. Thank you anyway. Just give me a second to get my shit together, okay? So I'm guessing you're on the Duggan op? Let me tell you, this stuff goes deep. Way deeper than our models predicted. It's got Bureau written all over it. I was so close to putting it all together before my cover got blown. Anyway, here's what I can tell you. The Duggans are putting together some kind of next-gen computer software. That's how they're fixing the price of gas. This thing is exploiting backdoors everywhere, including the goddamn Ballsack data center. It's manipulating trade prices, supply, demand, shipment delays, rating agencies, public oversight mechanisms, you name it. It's even pushing panic buying using bots on social media. The Duggans already have most of the tech they need, and they're out to buy even more from the FIB's confiscated items. Whatever's going on, we need to move on it fast.
I'm gonna shoot back at them. Can't do this all by myself.
Eyes on the road!
I'm trying, but I can't fucking move.
Find cover, let's regroup! Fucking asshole! Keep him busy while I
Can we fucking go now? Get in the damn car. What are you doing?
Very clever.
Whoa!
We've got a lot of heat. Lose them now. We can't have local law enforcement all over this. Eyes open! We're flipped? God damn it!
I'd be happy to lose the cops, but for some reason, they know where I'm at.
Was this really necessary?
Yep. Certainly was. It's the only way to lose the cops. Just go crazy off-road driving.
I feel a little faint. Could you take me to the hospital? Debrief's gonna have to wait. Thanks. Again, hopefully my intel fills in some of the blanks. I'm sure you'll get a copy of the mission report.
Good work today. Now, having successfully undertaken fieldwork in temperatures of over 100 degrees, I'm giving you a direct order to take a shower before your next report for duty. But for today, that was some fine work, Agent.
Thanks.
Anytime. Well, it must be trying to put me back into a public session. Lame. Holy shit, it actually loaded. It's a miracle.
What's up? Hey, remember...
All right, debrief. Agent Johnson's report indicates that the Duggins are...
See what happens when you make the punch button the same as the hang up on people button? I thought there was supposed to be like a gang operation here with the red circle on the mini-map. No, I don't see nothing. I see nothing. Why are you following me? There's no corpse to loot. By killing other players, you were able to loot them.
Oh, what's up, Xavier?
So ready to get out of the city.
This shit is really broken. Let's see, can I start a heist? Alright, I can start a new heist. So I'm confused. We have 3 people that have accepted, but they are not joining. Is this another bug? Some kind of error? This does not seem to be working. Oops. Damn it. Got the wrong buttons. Now they're all blocked? What the fuck? Why does it keep inviting the same people over and over and over again? Why don't you try inviting people that are not blocked? This game is so fucking broken.
One bar done.
There's the boss. Hello. What do you need? Anything to keep you productive, boss.
Give me all your snacks.
Bye.
hope it's not making me pay that fee over and over and over again. Level 7,999. Are you shitting me? Yeah, that guy's not a cheater. Is that somebody who's been playing every day since the game came out? And we're stuck with joining Frozen again. Good times.
Well, you all look good, hmm? How do I look? Do I look like a model? Like I work at Pecka Woods? Like a regular dreamboat? Well, whatever. We all love banks, hmm? Especially the big ones that take big risks, because they just know that if they went under, we'd all be dead. Too big to fail? Hmm? Great idea. Let's put it to the test. Hmm? That's a little something I came up with. I like to call it bank robbing with a social agenda, if you will. It's something I tell myself so I can get some sleep at night. Anyway, those overly leveraged turds at Pacific Standard Bank, they are going to be hit at their flagship branch. How are we going to do that? Well,
It's a little complicated, but there are some trucks that I need you to photograph. One of those trucks has a built-in transponder, and we need our transponder to blip out a don't explode signal to the die packs when we take them out of range of the Pacific Standard signal. Get it? All right, don't worry about it. Just photograph the trucks, and I'll tell you which one to hit. And once we've done that, we'll need to have the transponder programmed to Pacific Standard's frequency. Now, my signals expert, Avi Schwartzman, he's been on the run for years, you know, avoiding people, holed up somewhere in the middle of nowhere, near North Chumash, you know. You go up there, you make nice, and you bring the device back, and then I will brief you on the rest. What do you say? Oh, not very much, I imagine. Be good.
Okay, here we go. The transponder's on one of 4 post-op vans making runs around the city. Work in pairs, driver and navigator photographer. And use the Trackify app on your phone to find the vans. We've got a limited time before the van we need goes out of circulation. When you do find a van, send me an image of its license plate. When I've got them all, I'll run the numbers against their database and tell you which van you need to steal. Trackify uses a signal on your phone to tell you when you're going in the direction of a target, but it's not very good on distances. If the 2 teams communicate, you should be able to locate them quickly, and then we can all go back to our clickbait and tube sites. That's good. A clear shot of the plate. Now, get me the rest of them. Don't send me shots of your privates or the sunset, or your private bits at sunset. I just want shots of license plates, no filters, and definitely no hashtags. Alright, I got another picture. I still need some more, though.
God, these people have no idea how to play as teammates. Everybody's just fucking out for themselves all the goddamn time. Douchebag motherfuckers.
I can see the plate. Now, give me the last one. Bingo, I found our guy. Let me ping you the location. Great little app, that Trackify. If by great I mean barely functional, but we found the van, so 5-star rating. Ooh, recommend it to your friends. You should enjoy that version while it's live. The next update installs micropayments. It doesn't really, but actually it probably should. The transponder is fixed inside, so you'll have to commandeer the whole van and bring it to Paige. Try and do it without attracting attention. Looks like the van's clear. Paige will be thrilled you're not bringing a bunch of overstimulated cops with you to the drop. Leave it under the bridge and she'll help you with the transponder.
This the one? Transponder should be back here. Yep. That's the model. When you can, take it to Lester's guy.
I thought it was supposed to spawn me at my apartment. This is not my apartment.
somewhat justified. Our call got picked up. They came after him and he ran. Now he's holed up in a hut on some small island off the coast, surrounded by about 20 government agents. Much as I'd love to hang him out to dry, he's our only shot at this. Well, it's kind of our fault, so... So, I'm sending you to a rental place on Innocento Road. Pick up some sea sharks and get out to the island.
Where are you going? Keep going.
Sea sharks, get to the island. It's only a matter of time before he does a Butch Cassidy the nut job. So, Avi's not gonna come out of his hut until all the cops are gone. Gone, you understand? You might not want to let him know you're there till you've got it in hand. Oh yeah, and you're gonna need a boat to get him off the island. But, I'm guessing the cops won't need theirs when you're done with them. Right?
Never should have stuck my head out. No, it was cool. Don't answer the phone to Lester Crest. All right. Let's go. Let's get out of here.
You asshole. soft landing.
They take me, you gotta destroy the brain, or they'll bring it back to life in a jar.
You gotta drop the heat before you meet Paige.
That's why I don't fly. Bird brain! In another person's company since that owl died last spring. Man, he cooked good. That's why I don't fly. Eagle eye! Eagle eye! Stop! Exposing myself in it. Look out!
I don't think this is gonna work. I could be wrong. Player left. Awesome. Thanks. You douchebag. Spent all that time doing the mission and you just fucking leave. Dick. What a dick. Alright, well, we are at 5 hours, so it is time for me to take a break and start a new episode. Thank you for watching.